haven't heard. She hasn't texted me yet. But we know how she runs. Oh.
Anna, have you heard from Ms. Jess? No?
I'll text her right now.
Okay.
Well, we can start with that.
Yeah, with all the,
The
yeah, we'll go
proclamation.
ahead and start. Good afternoon, everyone. It's 4:33, and I'm going to call this meeting to order, and today's date is Monday, July the 22nd, 2024. Ms. Anna, can we establish quorum, please?
Mayor Nori Gonzalez Garza,
Present?
Mayor Pro Tem Ruben Placa,
Present.
Councilwoman Marissa Gerlach,
Present.
Councilman Alberto Vela.
Present.
Mayor, we've established quorum. We're still waiting on Councilwoman Jessica Ortega.
Okay, thank you. Have there been any conflicts of interest submitted?
No.
Okay, next item is presentations, and the first one is the Mission Regional Medical Center 70th anniversary.
Mayor Council, with us today, we have the CEO, Mr. Kane Dawson, that's here with us, and he also has members of his team with him. And the proclamation reads as follows. Whereas founded in 1954, Mission Regional Medical Center, then Mission Municipal Hospital, opened its doors as a 35-bed city-owned facility located on Bryce Drive. Whereas in 1987, Mission Hospital, renamed in 1981, was relocated to South Bryan Road in a newly constructed 110-bed facility. Whereas in 2005, the hospital opened a new 5-story tower for inpatient and outpatient rehabilitation services, an intensive care unit, step-down telemetry, medical surgical care, obstetrics, and a neonatal intensive care unit, doubling the size of the hospital. Whereas in 2008, the neonatal intensive care unit expanded to 20 beds, bringing the licensed capacity of the medical center to 297 beds. Whereas in 2011, Mission Regional Medical Center opened a new joint replacement institute and significantly upgraded cardiac and electropsychology capabilities with the addition of a new state-of-the-art cath lab. Today, Mission Regional Medical Center is proud to serve the Mission community in a beautiful 297-bed campus, offering a variety of primary and specialty services. Whereas in July 2017, Mission Regional Medical Center became part of the Prime Healthcare Foundation, a charitable health foundation that includes 15 not-for-profit hospitals and is associated with Prime Healthcare, one of the largest hospital systems in the nation, with 45 acute care hospitals in 14 states, of which 3 are located in South Texas: Knapp Medical Center, Harlingen Medical Center, and Mission Regional Medical Center. Whereas Mission Regional Medical Center is ranked among the top 10 top hospitals in the country for clinical excellence and has received many awards, including for maternity care and orthopedic care, as well as an A grade for patient safety for 4 years in a row from the Leapfrog Group. Whereas Mission Regional Medical Center, physicians, nurses, and other healthcare workers were heroic in caring for our community during its time of greatest need, during the COVID pandemic, and saved hundreds of lives during this crisis, displaying amazing care, courage, compassion, and unselfishness on a daily basis. Whereas Mission Regional Medical Center was previously named one of the Fortune IBM Watson Health 100 top hospitals in the nation, and recently recognized as one of 100 great community hospitals in the country by a national publication, Becker's Hospital Review. Now, therefore, we, the City Council of the City of Mission, do hereby congratulate Mission Regional Medical Center for their 70 years of life-saving care for our community, proclaimed on this, the 22nd day of July, 2024.
Mayor, I move to approve the proclamation.
Second.
There's a motion and a second to accept the proclamation for Mission Regional Medical Center on its 70th anniversary. as presented and read. All in favor say aye.
Aye.
All opposed say no. Motion carries unanimously. Thank you. Thank you so much, and very excited for 70 years.
Thank you. Thank you,
Yes.
Anna. Mayor and council members, we appreciate the long-term support that we've always gotten from the City of Mission, and we're grateful to Prime Healthcare Foundation for investing these last 7 years in technology and people to be able to better serve the community. So we humbly accept this proclamation. Today I have Kathleen Avila, our Regional Director of Business Development, with us to accept the proclamation.
Very
Thank you.
good. Would you like to say words? Okay. You want to come up for a
Yeah.
picture?
Thank you. Okay. One more, please. Thanks, Mayor. Thank you. See you on Thursday. Okay.
So we stay on the item? Pinoli can make it Wednesday.
I need to get back to my spot. Okay. Okay, we're still waiting on Commissioner Ortega, and I did kind of move things around a little bit, so we're gonna move with the invocation. Mr. Plata, think we've got that?
Our Heavenly Father, we come before you today with our humble hearts, seeking your guidance and wisdom as we gather for this City Council meeting. We thank you for the opportunity to serve our community and for the responsibility entrusted to us. We ask for your blessing upon our city. In your holy name we pray. Amen.
All right, next item is proclamation for Parks and Recreation. Mr. Benson?
Good evening, Mayor and City Council. I have with me Parks Manager Pete Lopez. And this proclamation, it starts with, is whereas Parks and Recreation Month began in 1985 as a way of recognizing the importance in establishing the quality of life for the people in our community, and whereas Parks and Recreation is an integral part of communities throughout this country, including the City of Mission, Texas, by promoting health, wellness, and time spent in nature. Whereas Parks and Recreation positively impacts mental health, cognitive performance, and well-being while alleviating illnesses such as depression, attention deficit disorders, and Alzheimer's. And whereas Parks and Recreation encourages physical activities, providing space for popular sports, hiking trails, swimming pools, and activities promoting active lifestyles. And whereas Parks and Recreation open spaces ensures the ecological beauty of our community and provide a place for our children and adults to connect with nature and recreate outdoors. And whereas Parks and Recreation programming and education activities are critical to childhood development and inclusive play activities. And whereas Parks and Recreation contributes to a community's economic prosperity through increased property values, expansion of the local tax base, increased tourism, attraction and retention of businesses, and crime reduction. And whereas Parks and Recreation plays a fundamental role in environmental well-being, ecological beauty, and resilience against natural disasters. And whereas the United States House of Representatives has designated this month of July as Parks and Recreation Month in the City of Mission, recognizes the vital contributions of Parks and Recreation as the fabric of our society. Now for be it resolved by the City of Mission that July is recognized as Parks and Recreation Month in the City of Mission. Proclaim this 22nd day of July, July 2024.
I did the same thing today. I did the same thing today.
Okay.
Yes.
Thank you.
Okay, is there
I
a,
move to approve.
there's a motion and a second to approve the proclamation as read and presented. All in favor say aye.
Aye.
All opposed say no. Motion carries unanimously. Thank you. And we're looking forward to it. Can you come on up, Brad? Is he coming? No. Okay, the next item is a report from our Mission Chamber of Commerce. Ms. Enriquez.
Good evening, Mayor and Council. Wonderful activities happening at the Greater Mission Chamber of Commerce. We are so excited to celebrate and have the opportunity to celebrate Mission Regional's Medical Center's 70th anniversary, which will be taking place at the Mission Event Center this week on the July 25th. We are also hosting a membership mixer on August 7th. It is open to our members and anybody interested in joining the chamber at 5:30 at Bubba's in McAllen, Bubba's 33. On August 8th, we do have a ribbon cutting with Hot Works at 5:30, and they are off of Sherry. And our upcoming signature events that we do have coming up is our Buenas Tardes Luncheon, which is a state of education. There are still a few tables left, so anyone interested in sponsoring a table, they start at $4.25, and that is happening on August 14th at the Mission Event Center. And we are still accepting annual award nominations for Business of the Year, Business Leader of the Year, and a Nonprofit of the organization. And it's for our annual member award scheduled for October 3rd. July 31st will be the last day to submit annual award nominations. So we're going to do a last push for that. And lastly, regarding our board of directors, our nominating committee for this year, 2024, is meeting tomorrow. They're going to review board of director nominations. Once they review the nominations, they will go ahead and propose a ballot that will be given to the board of directors at the July meeting, which is happening at the end of this month. And of course, if that proposed ballot gets approved, then we're going to go ahead and mail out the ballots to our members, and we kick off another year. That's all I have this evening.
Okay,
Thank you.
very much. Okay, the next report is from the Rio Grande Valley Humane Society. Hi.
Good evening, Mayor and council members. For the month of July, we had an intake of 149 pets. Outcome, we had adopted 112, reclaimed by residents 26, transferred out to rescues 29, returned to field cats 14, died, we had a total of 9, euthanized a total of 18 for a save rate of 81.88. Our live outcomes was 181 animals. The adoptions from January 1st to June 30th was 665, which we're averaging about 110 per month. Previous year, it was 81 per month. Our fosters, we had 983 pets go through foster homes. Currently in Mission, we have 85 homes with fosters. For rescues, we sent 214 animals to rescues. Sterilized shelter animals, we have 941 animals sterilized. 385 of those were returned to field cats. 605 of those were adoptable pets. For community pets, pets that belong to residents, we did spay and neuter 864. For altered pets, or animals, excuse me, that is 1,805 animals that we have neutered and spayed since January 1 to June 30th. For the month of June, we had 4 adoption events. In May, we had 5. We do also have 4 already scheduled for August, including a mega adoption in Houston, where Mission Animals will be going to that event as well, minimum of 25 pets to go. We also have, next month, our board will be announcing 3 new board members, so please stay tuned for that.
Oh,
Thank you.
okay, very good, thank you. Okay, the next item are departmental reports. Those were in our packets. Does anyone have any questions, concerns?
I move to accept the reports as presented.
Second. There's a motion and a second to accept the reports as presented. All in favor say aye. Aye. All opposed say no. Motion carries unanimously. Next item is citizens' participation. Ms. Ana, has anyone signed up? No, ma'am. No? Okay. We'll move on to public hearing, and the first item in our public hearing is the approval and proposed substantial amendment for the 5-year consolidated plan and strategy 23 through 27.
Yes, good afternoon, Mayor and council members. Item 7 is the public hearing and approval of substantial amendment. The 5-year consolidated plan and strategy 2023 to 2027 was approved on July 24, 2023. Recent discussions for a change in strategic direction of the CDBG program prompted the processing of a substantial amendment to the consolidated plan. The draft proposed substantial amendment for the CPS was available on June 7, 2024. On June 25, 2024, the Citizens Advisory Committee held a public hearing and recommended approval of the proposed substantial amendment for the CPS 2023-2027 to address a change in the strategic direction to impact more residents by allocating funds to infrastructure improvements opposed to direct assistance to homeowners, change the priority for public infrastructure from low to high, and increase goals for beneficiaries from 0 to 5,000 people, and keep the priority for rehabilitation of housing stock as high and decrease goals from 30 to 10 households. During the 30-day comment period from June 7 to July 10, 2024, comments received included a need to provide support services and housing assistance for homeless individuals, the need to continue funding for the Housing Assistance Program, which some CAC members also expressed and understood the need for a change in strategic direction to fund infrastructure improvements opposed to housing. As required by a citizens' participation plan after the 30-day comment period, City Council will conduct a second public hearing to solicit comments on the proposed substantial amendment for the 5-year consolidated plan and strategy 2023-27. Staff and City Manager recommend approval after the public hearing.
Is there anyone here that would like to speak in favor or in opposition, or just to make a comment about the item? Yes? Please state your name and address for the record.
Good evening. My name is Brad Benson. I reside at 2803 Cardinal Avenue in Mission, Texas, and also your Parks Director. But I must say that I totally agree with the direction, the strategic direction that CDBG is heading right now, especially when it deals with public infrastructure, especially for the citizens of the City of Mission can appreciate when dealing with the support of the proposed interconnectivity trail, and in future years for the consideration of park improvements for J.C. Park, for Nelto Park, and of course Astronomy Park. And now that we have several regional detention facilities, I think those two could be transformed into park development. Thank you.
Okay. Thank you. Is there anyone else that would like to speak in favor or in opposition? Okay. Is there anyone online? No? Okay. Now this is, oh.
The chairman would like to say something.
Okay,
Say a couple of comments.
okay.
Do I have to say my name and address and everything? Lorenzo Garza, 821 West 15th, over on the west side. On behalf of the Citizens Advisory Board and Committee, after plenty of meetings with Mr. Mike. We definitely, felt that it was feasible for the new movement, new improvements for the city, infrastructure and things like that. So, most definitely, we're ready to move forward with the city and make it a great city again.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. Okay. This is just a public hearing, right? We're not taking any action? Okay. Because it doesn't.
It's an approval.
It is an approval.
Oh, is it
Okay,
approval?
So, all right.
After the
Oh, yes,
public
approval.
hearing is closed.
I'm sorry?
After the public hearing is closed, then you can do it.
Okay, so I need to close the public hearing. Okay, is there a motion to close the public hearing?
I move to close the public hearing.
Second. Okay, there's a motion and a second to close the public hearing on item number 7. All in favor, say aye. Aye. All opposed, say no. Okay, public hearing is closed on this item. Is there a motion to be offered?
I move to approve the consolidation plan and strategy 2023-27 as presented to us.
Second. There's a motion and a second to approve the 5-year plan and strategy for 23-27 as presented. All in favor say aye. Aye. All opposed say no. Motion carries unanimously. Thank you. Okay. So the next items are planning and zoning recommendations. This is also a public hearing. The first item is a 2.0 gross acre tract of land from AOI to R2.
Item number 8 is a rezoning for a 2.50 gross acre tract of land, more or less, out of Lot 43, Bellwoods Company Subdivision C. This is from AOI Agricultural Open Interim to R2 Duplex Fourplex. The applicant is Raimundo Platas. If the council is inclined to approve this item, an adoption of an ordinance will be needed. The subject site is located approximately 640 feet north of West Mile 2 Road on the east side of North Trosper. Surrounding zones include agricultural to the north, east, and south, office building to the west. The future land use map shows this area as low-density residential. The proposed zone does not comply with city's future land use map. However, it complies with the fairly new existing land uses. Staff notes that the future land use map can be amended to reflect the proposed zone. City Council has approved other rezonings.
Recording in progress.
For duplex, fourplex, just approximately 500 feet north of the site off of Compton. Staff mail notices out to property owners within 200-foot radius. As of the date of the writing, there have been no comments. P&Z and staff recommended approval. However, during the planning and zoning meeting, there was opposition. The concerns voiced were in regards to increased traffic, vandalism, illegal dumping. They would like to keep this area residential, and that the infrastructure is not in place. This is a public hearing. This item is now before.
Okay. Is there anyone here that would like to speak in favor or in opposition?
I'm sorry, did she say it was declining? Did she just say it was declining?
No.
Okay.
Good afternoon. Maria Cerpeña Salinas, and I own 3 acres right by the zoning site. Number one, we have a lot of compelling concerns. There was 5 of us who were there, 5 landowners, and one who recently came into our area, and all of a sudden he's trying to tell us what to do and how to do it. No. There was 5 landowners. 4 of us said no. And like Ms. Aluna said, there was a lot of issues. There's no water, no streets. It's high condensed traffic. Behind Trosper is a school, and it takes you 30 minutes from go to the 2-mile line to the 3-mile line. They wanted to be rezoned. Also, we have my other neighbor here, Stanley, who says, why am I going to fight? They're just going to destroy me. He's one of the last organic farmers, grapefruit farmers. So we have no water, we have no lights, we have no sewer, we have nothing. It's going to ruin our agriculture areas that we have owned for years. We want to keep it agriculture. Now, the compelling concerns we have is we come to our city officials and our city employees and ask them to be transparent. But so many times they withhold information, and I want to know why. Now, I had gone to Ms. Aluna and I had asked her, Miss, what is this about? And she has said, oh, they just want to do an R2. In the R2, I said, can you give me more specifics? Oh, no, just an R2. Now we find out then that they want to build all these apartments or duplexes, and then this Mr. Plata jumps on board with Mr. Bailly, but at this time, we want the board to vote no or to table it. I want a full-blown investigation on Ms. Luna, because I found out Mr. Bailly has been bribing her, has been bringing her food and gifts and making decisions with her. That's not fair to us. I told you I'm Natural Habitat. I told you Stanley is one of the only organic farmers there. What about ours? We're not satisfied. I'm not satisfied with breaking down our community for them. I'm not, we're upset about bribery. We're not satisfied. This is gross incompetence. I don't even trust Ms. Luna anymore. Even in the meetings I go to, and I was appointed, we go and she's already made a decision. She's already told the council how to think and how to go. No. A full investigation needs to be conducted on her and her bribery with Mr. Bailly. Thank you.
Okay, is there anyone else that would like to speak in favor or in opposition? Anyone else? Yes?
I would like to speak.
Okay, we'll let the person that's coming up, can you state your name and address?
Yeah, my name is Raimundo Platas.
Okay.
I'm the developer
Okay.
of that site.
Okay, right after Mr. Platas, I'll allow the person online. Okay. All right, go ahead.
Well, first, thank you, Mayor and City Council, for giving us the opportunity to invest. I've been hearing about the blessing of different projects that you have here in the city, and those are beautiful. But I guess for those projects, you need investment, and we are here to work with the city to comply with whatever the city asks for. We just want to be part of this, be the best for the city, to invest, to develop, and bring taxes for whatever purpose the city needs. Thank you very much.
Okay, thank you. Okay, person online? Please state your name and address for the record.
Sir, you need to unmute yourself, please.
Okay, can you hear me now?
Yes.
Okay, my name is Enrique Garza. I reside at 3707 North Los Emenos Road, between the Mile 2 and Mile 3. And I'm completely against this site over here, because my understanding is because there are going to be two other rezoning at the same meeting, same time over here. Now, the lady that was there prior to the gentleman, I do agree with her that it's going to be high traffic. And another reason that I also disagree is that between the Trosper and Los Emenos Road, that land is still undeveloped. I mean, there's possibly some residences do have sewer, others do not. There's no drainage out there. You know, we all have to reside on culverts, which the city hasn't even updated or helped to run with the culverts down here. There's no street gutters, there's no fire hydrants along over here. Plus this added subdivision that's being proposed and the other two that are gonna be coming up in a little while after this. I mean, it's gonna be high traffic. Right now, on your holidays, especially July 4th, New Year's Eve, you hear a lot of gunfire. I call police out there, and by golly, nobody's arrested, nobody does anything over here. So, hey, to be totally, I don't like this idea. High traffic as it is right now, it's gonna get much worse. We are inside the city limits, but that's about it. Services, we have none. I don't have sewer service. I don't have my front gutter in front and front property, yet I'm being billed for drainage out there. I mean, there's no drainage out there. The closest drainage over here is a subdivision right over here on the Mile 2. Said my piece. Thank you for listening to me.
Okay, thank you so much. Ana, did you get his, his name and his address? Yes, okay, all right, thank you. Is there anyone else that would like to speak in favor or in opposition? Okay. All right, is there any discussion?
Mayor, I got some question for our attorney. Can we go into executive session for this?
We can skip this item and address it in executive and then address it once we're back.
Do you want to do it now, or you want to do it?
Can we do it
We
now?
can do it now, whatever you prefer.
Okay, yeah.
Can we do that?
Yes. So there's a motion to go into executive session on item number 8. Is there a
Second.
second? There's a motion and a second. All in favor, say aye.
Aye.
All opposed, say no. Motion carries unanimously. Thank you. motion to go back into open session?
I'll make a motion.
There's a motion and a second to go into open session again. All in favor say aye.
Aye.
All opposed say no. Motion carries unanimously. Okay, we're back to item number 8. Is there any discussion or questions for staff? Or a motion to be off?
Mayor, I would like to move on the recommendation from the planning and zoning for this, the subdivision for CAO1 agriculture open interim to R2 duplex fourplex residential.
Okay, is there a second?
Second.
There's a motion and a second to approve the R2 zoning for the, for item number 8 as presented. All in favor say aye.
Aye.
All opposed say no. Motion carries unanimously. I would like to say that we will address the comments that were made prior to, at the discussion. We directed our city manager to investigate some of those issues. And also, I just want to remind everyone that this is strictly a zoning, a rezoning process. We cannot approve conditionally a rezoning request, so we can't have any conditions connected to this request. However, when this property comes to the city at the re-subdivision process, that is the time that the drainage, the streets, the water, and all the necessary utilities that are involved in a subdivision, that's when we address those issues. So this isn't the last time that it's gonna be addressed. So just so you have an idea of the process.
I have a question. Once that occurs, what is the process for citizens to participate in those items? For instance, one plot that you already approved for apartments is north of my orchard, and it's on a hill. It's one of the few hills in the area. So drainage, flooding my property is a big issue. So
Yes.
to whom would I?
We can have staff notify the same neighbors that were notified for this item, be notified at the subdivision process.
But again, Mayor, there were 6 of us, and 5 said no.
Yes,
We don't
but,
count.
no, you do count. You,
Citizens or votes don't count.
Esther, we can talk about this at another time, but the zoning is a very different item as opposed to the subdivision process. So at the subdivision process, you will be notified again, and you will have the opportunity to come and discuss your concerns, and at that time.
So there is going to be a full investigation of bribery and gifts and donations?
The mayor's already covered that. The mayor already made that comment.
Okay, we're going to move on to the next item.
Mayor, that would be ordinance 5518.
Yes, ordinance number 5518. Okay, so number 9. Mr. Luna?
Item number 9 is a rezoning for a 5.39 gross acre tract of land, more or less consisting of all of the south 342.50 feet out of Lot 38, Bellwoods Company Subdivision C. This is from AOI Agricultural Open Interim to R2 Duplex Fourplex. The applicant is Raimundo Platas. If the council is inclined to approve this item, an adoption of an ordinance will be needed. The subject site is located approximately 640 feet north of West Mile 2 Road along the west side of Compton Road. Surrounding zones include agricultural to all directions. The future land use map shows this as low-density residential. The proposed zone does not comply with city's future land use map. However, it complies with the fairly new existing land uses. Staff note that the future land use map can be amended to reflect the proposed zone. The city council has approved other rezonings for duplex, fourplex in the area and off of Trosper Road. Staff mailed out 10 notices to property owners within 200-foot radius of the site to solicit comments in favor of the request. As of the date of the write-up, staff had not received any comments. P&Z and staff recommended approval. However, during the planning and zoning meeting, there was public oppositions. The concerns voiced were in regards to increased traffic congestion, vandalism, illegal dumping, the infrastructure is not there, and that they would like to keep this area as residential. This is a public hearing. This item is now before you.
Okay. Is there anyone here that would like to speak in favor or in opposition?
Maria Cepena Salinas, again, 3 acres on Compton Drive. Again, here we go. 6 of us are saying, 5 of the 6 are saying no. Traffic, no water, just destroying our right to quiet and peace. And we just don't want it. We just don't want it. And there's 5 of the 6 of us saying no.
Is there anyone else that would like to speak in favor or in opposition? Please state your name and address.
Good afternoon, Mayor and City Council members. I'm not gonna talk smack right now. This is the rezoning procedure. Now, I was ignorant many years ago before I did a project, and I got educated. 101. I went in and asked the city, what we do when we're gonna develop a property, we fix the infrastructure to come up to par with the city, and the city works with us. But apparently, ignorant people don't do research to know that we're gonna do the improvements to be up to par with sewer, water, lighting, and all the above.
Okay.
And I'm for this project because city is growing. Now, they seem to forget Compton Street is a street. It's not an alley. It's not a personal deal. And some of these people want to make it personal. It's my alley. No, it's a city. That's why we need to work together, fix up the infrastructure, and make it better. Remember, we're a tax-based entity. If we stop collecting taxes, we stop growing, what happens to us? We need to fix all these many things in Mission. So with our taxes, we can improve it and make it better and not stay in a ranch, Ayanga, or somewhere else. We're in Mission, Texas. And we need to get educated. Let's do Education 101. And let's not tell people about accusing people of anything. And we can talk about it some other time. And if you'd like to have a meeting, let me know. Thank you. You already called me a name, it's okay. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much.
With your help, thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. Okay. Is there anyone else that would like to speak in favor or in opposition? Are there any questions, discussion, or a motion?
Since this is right next, adjacent to that property, I move to approve the rezoning only of the 5.3 acre tract of land from the AO1 agriculture to open interim. And as discussed by Mayor, the subdivision process is something that will take place later, and the citizens will be notified the same way it's being notified for this particular item. And I would like to clarify that Mr. Raimundo Platas is not related to me.
There's a motion and a second to approve the rezoning request of the 5.39 acres out of Bellwoods Company Subdivision C. All in favor say aye.
Aye.
All opposed say no. Motion carries unanimously, and that's ordinance number 5519. Next item.
Item number 10 is a rezoning for all of Lot 6, Block 75, original town site of Mission. This is from C2 Neighborhood Commercial to R2 Duplex Fourplex. The applicant is Ramiro Villegas, in care of RO1 LLC. If the council is inclined to approve this item, an adoption of an ordinance will be needed. The subject site is located near the northeast corner of North Cummings and West 4th Street. Surrounding zones include residential to the north and east, public to the west, agricultural open permanent to the south. The future land use map shows this area as low-density residential. The proposal does not comply with city's future land use map nor surrounding land uses. However, the proposal would be a down zone from the current neighborhood commercial zone. Staff notes that the future land use map can be amended to reflect the proposed zone. Staff mailed 13 notices to property owners within a 200-foot radius of the site to solicit comments and in favor. As of the write-up, there have been no comments. P&Z and staff recommended approval. There was a call during the P and Z meeting against the rezoning request. The concerns were in regards to drainage in this area, that it floods, and they would like to keep it the way it is. This is a public hearing. This item is now before you.
Is there anyone here that would like to speak in favor or in opposition? Please state your name and address for the record.
Good evening, Mayor, City Council. My name is Ramiro Villegas, and I'm the owner of 312 West 4th Street. How you doing? And basically, this building has been around forever. It's been vacant for many, many years. Previously, it was a laundromat, convenience store, and so on and so forth. Anyway, pre-pandemic, we had some other plans for it, but right now we feel that the best use of this is to try to get it, to downgrade it to a residential and provide some, I guess, luxury, affordable housing. There's not much that's going to change for the building aside from the aesthetics on the outside. The firewall's already there. It's already partitioned into 3 different units that exist. It's definitely an eyesore, and we're just once again trying to get the best use out of that particular building, and we feel that it would drive less traffic having it residential than trying to put a convenience store or whatever else may be at that point. Yes, there is a flooding issue, and I want to say it's not flooding, but more of a drainage issue, but that's something that be addressed at a later time. But the use of water or anything else, by us converting it, is not going to change any of that particular status. Other than that, thank you for your time. Thank you.
Thank you. Is there anyone else that would like to speak in favor or in opposition? Anyone online? No? Okay. Is there any discussion, comments, questions for staff, or a motion?
I move to approve as recommended by planning and zoning and staff.
Second.
Okay, there's a motion and a second to approve the rezoning request to R2, and this is for all of lot number 6, block 75, original town site of Mission. All in favor say aye. Aye. All opposed say no. Motion carries unanimously. Next item?
Ordinance 5520.
5520, that's correct.
Item number 11 is a rezoning for a 14.65 acre tract of land, more or less being a portion of the south 15.37 acres of lot 6-10 West Addition to Sherryland. This is from R1, single family residential, to I1 light industrial. The applicant is Victor Trevino. If the council is inclined to approve this item, an adoption of an ordinance will be needed. The subject site is located at the northwest corner of East Military Road and Bryan Road. Surrounding zones include agricultural to all directions. The future land use map area shows this area as general commercial. The proposed zone does not comply with city's future land use map and surrounding land uses. The future land use map can be amended to reflect the proposed zone. Staff mailed 10 notices to property owners within 200-foot radius of the site to solicit comments in favor or against. As of this writing, staff has not received any comments. P&Z and staff recommended approval. This is a public hearing. This item is now before you.
Okay, is there anyone here that would like to speak in favor or in opposition? Anyone here that would like to speak in favor or in opposition? Is there anyone online? No? Okay. Are any questions for staff?
I move to approve.
Second.
Okay, there's a motion and a second to approve the rezoning request for item number 11, and this would be ordinance number 5521. All in favor say aye. Aye. All opposed say no. Motion carries unanimously. Next item.
Item number 12 is a rezoning for a tract of land containing 35.447 acres being out of Lot 61, amended map of John H. Sherry subdivision. This is from AOI Agricultural Open Interim to Light Industrial. The applicant is Charco Land Sales in care of Radcliffe Kilman. Second, this is a public hearing. If the council is inclined to approve this item, an adoption of an ordinance will be needed. The subject site is located on the northeast corner of Anzalduas Highway and East Military Road. Surrounding zones include agricultural to all directions. The future land use map shows this area as general commercial. The proposed zone does not comply with city's future land use map nor surrounding land uses. The future land use map can be amended to reflect the proper zone. Staff did mail out 8 notices to property owners within 200 feet radius to solicit comments in favor of the request. As of the date of the write-up, staff has not received any comments. P&Z and staff recommended approval. This item is now before you.
Okay, is there anyone here that would like to speak in favor or in opposition? Anyone here that would like to speak in favor or in opposition? Anyone online? No? Are there any questions for staff or a motion to be offered?
I move to approve the rezoning of the 35.44 acres from agricultural open inland to light industrial.
Okay.
Ordinance number 5522.
Second.
There's a motion and a second to approve ordinance number 5522. All in favor say aye.
Aye.
All opposed say no. Motion carries unanimously. Next item.
Item number 13 is a conditional use permit for a home occupation, Our Mission Primary Home Care LLC. This is located at 802 Pamela Drive, out of Lot 1 and the west 52 feet of Lot 2, Block 4, Parkview Number 1 subdivision. This is currently zoned residential, and the applicant is Arnoldo Morgan. If the council is inclined to approve this item, an adoption of an ordinance will be needed. The subject site is located at the southeast corner of Pamela Drive and Mayberry Road. The applicant has a single-family residence there with a half-circular driveway off of Mayberry and exiting onto the rear alley. The applicant has applied for a conditional use permit to have a home care office service out of the home. They are a personal home care business for the elderly. They hire personal care attendants to aid with daily living activities for individuals within the community and surrounding cities. Their services are provided mainly and mostly at the client's home, not at their business. However, the state requires them to have an office with a computer and a place to secure their important documentation. Hours of operation proposed are Monday to Friday from 8 to 5 p.m. Number of employees would be 2, and they both are living in the home. For parking, it is the driveway can easily accommodate up to 4 vehicles. If approved, they must comply with Section 156.1 of the zoning code. P&Z and staff recommended approval subject to a 1-year reevaluation to assess the new operation, compliance with all city codes, acquisition of a business license, and CUP not to be transferable to others. Staff did receive a call against the request, and the concern was that they would like to keep this area residential. This is a public hearing. This item is now before you.
Okay. Is there anyone here that would like to speak in favor or in opposition? Please come up and state your name and address for the record.
Morgan, 802 Pamela Drive. Good evening, Mayor, council members. There's only one point I wanted to talk about. Staff has recommended 1-year permit, but we would like to request permit to be permanent or at least extended for a couple more years. That's the only thing I have.
Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you. Anyone else that would like to speak in favor or in opposition? Is there anyone online? Okay. Any questions for staff or a motion?
I would like to approve the conditional use permit as presented to us with the 4 subject recommendations.
Okay.
Second.
Okay, there's a motion and a second to approve the conditional use permit. And that would be item, ordinance number 5523. All in favor say aye.
Aye.
All opposed say no. Motion carries unanimously. So, Mr. Morgan, just so for your information, usually we'll do this, the first one at a year, and then subsequent conditional use permits can be extended. So for the first year, yes, but the second time we could possibly give you a 2 or 3 year extension, yes. Yes, okay, thank you. You're welcome. Okay, next item.
Item number 14 is a conditional use permit for a home occupation for Lucio's Income Tax and Health Insurance Agency. This is located at 112 East 5th Street, out of Lot 12, Block 78, Mission Original Town Site. It's currently zoned residential, and the applicant is Jose Manuel Lucio III. If the council is inclined to approve this item, an adoption of an ordinance will be needed. The subject site is located at the southwest corner of East Rafael Ramirez Street and Doherty Avenue. The applicant has applied for a conditional use permit for a home occupation to have an income tax and health insurance agency service out of their home. He proposes to utilize living room and one-car garage as an office setting for the business. He plans to remodel the garage to serve as a reception and waiting area equipped with a public restroom and hand washing station to better service his clients. 90% of their clients are served virtually and the rest are in person and by appointment only. Days and hours of operation proposed are Monday to Friday from 9 to 5. They're proposing to have 2 employees, one which would be living in the home. For parking, it is noted that the carport can accommodate up to 2 vehicles. If approved, they must comply with Section 156-1 of the zoning code. P&Z and staff recommended approval subject to a 1-year reevaluation to assess the operation, compliance with all city codes, acquisition of a business license, and CUP not to be transferable to others. This is a public hearing. This item is now before you.
Okay. Is there anyone here that would like to speak in favor or in opposition? Anyone here that would like to speak in favor or in opposition? Is there anyone online? Okay. Are any questions for staff or motion?
I move to approve the conditional use permit as presented.
Second.
There's a motion and a second to approve the conditional use permit as presented for the home occupation at 112 East 5th Street. And this would carry ordinance number 5524. All in favor say aye.
Aye.
All opposed say no. Motion carries unanimously. And last item.
Item number 15 is a conditional use permit renewal to keep 3 24/70 portable buildings for Luz para las Naciones Church located at 915 West Expressway 83. This would be out of Lot 1, Nido de Aguila subdivision. It's currently zoned public, and the applicant is Excellence in Leadership. If the council is inclined to approve this item, an adoption of an ordinance will be needed. The subject site is located at the southwest corner of South Olmo Street and the south side of Expressway 83 Frontage Road. The applicant is requesting to keep 3 24/70 portable buildings for Leadership Academy Excellence School. The school currently has 165 students and uses the buildings as classrooms. The portable building accommodates 2 classrooms each for a total of 6, which allows up to 20 students per classroom. Access to the facility is available from Expressway 83 and South Olmo Street. The students' drop-off will be along the east side of the building. Hours of operation are Monday to Friday from 8 a.m. to 5 p.m. on regular days, and during the summer from 7:30 to 4 p.m. They currently have 4 teachers. For parking, there's a total of 238 parking spaces on site. Staff notes that this request has been considered 3 times by the board since 2016, each time for a lapse of 3 years. The last time it was considered, staff was told that they were working on constructing a permanent building. Staff notes that having a portable building along Expressway 83 may not be a long-term desire for the city when considering aesthetics along a major corridor. Staff recommends approval subject to a 1 year, at which time the applicant will need to apply for a permit to construct a permanent structure at this location. This item is now before.
Do we have is there anyone here that would like to speak in favor or in opposition? Anyone here that would like to speak in favor or in opposition? Is there anyone online? No? Okay. Are there any questions for staff?
I do. Ms. Susie, may I ask, I do have a question. You said that it had been 3 times?
Yes.
And what is, there's been a delay in construction, or what were the ultimate or the original plans?
The original plans were to just keep them temporary.
Okay.
And as of the last call, I talked to the director or the person in charge. What they are looking into is probably moving completely out of there. But they're having trouble or securing a site. The last time it was approved, they had told me that they were working on a loan to actually construct something at the site. This last time that I talked to the director, I was told that maybe a year was a little bit short of a time for them. They might need more time, but they're going to look at considering moving their facilities to a different location. That area will be used for parking in the future.
And this is
by the
behind the church?
Yes, it's behind the church.
Okay, thank you.
So they wanted a 3-year Renew.
They wanted a 3-year for the most part since it's already been 9 years.
9 years?
That's why we recommend only for 1 year, but it's up to the council if they want to grant him more time.
Okay,
I would want to go with a 1 year.
okay. Is that your motion?
Yes. I would like to make a motion to approve the conditional use permit renewal as presented.
Second. Okay, there's a motion and a second to approve the conditional use permit renewal for 1 year at 915 West Expressway 83, and that would carry ordinance number 5525. All in favor say aye. Aye. All opposed say no. Motion carries unanimously. And that's concludes our public hearing. The next item is consent agenda. We have items 16 through 23.
Mayor, I'd like to make a motion to approve items 16 through 23.
Second.
There's a motion and a second to accept the consent agenda as presented. Items number 16 through 23, and item number 19 has a resolution number 1912. All in favor say aye. Aye. All opposed say no. Motion carries unanimously. Next item is item number 24, under approvals and authorizations.
Item number 24 is a preliminary plat approval for Sharyland Plantation Village, Granada Phase 2 subdivision. It's containing 10.04 acres of land more or less and partially located within Lot 92 and Lot 102 Johnny Sherry subdivision. It's currently zoned PUD, Plan Unit Development. The developer is Charco Land Sales LLC, and the engineering Sames Engineering. The subdivision is located on the intersection of Los Indios Parkway and Grande Canal. The developer is proposing 35 residential lots and 1 common area. It will have city water, city sewer. City engineer has reviewed and approved the drainage report. Staff is recommending approval, subject to payment of capital sewer recovery fee and eddy format findings. PNC and staff recommended approval.
I move to approve.
Second.
Okay, there's a motion and a second to accept the preliminary plat approval for Sharyland Plantation Village, Granada Phase 2 subdivision. All in favor say aye.
Aye.
All opposed say no. Motion carries unanimously. Next item.
Item number 25 is a request from Fortis Land Company to waive water right requirements for Bryan Landing subdivision. This is out of a 27.969 acre tract of land out of Lot 29-10 West Addition to Sharyland. On July 15, 2024, staff received a letter requesting a waiver of the water rights requirements for Bryan Landing subdivision. The City of Mission relied on Ordinance 1110, a 43-year ordinance adopted in September 28, 1981, providing that all subdivisions must assign their water rights to the city and withdraw the land from any water district. On April 22, 2024, the City Council amended that ordinance, whereas if the developer is unable to convey or acquire rights, then they will need to pay a fee to the city in the amount of $3,000 per municipal acre foot. Staff is seeking direction as to the request. This item is now before you.
Okay, I would like to discuss this item in executive session. Okay, so can we just go on to the next item? Yes. Okay, we're going to move on to the next item. Item number 26.
Good afternoon, Mayor and City Council. I come before you to present item 26, approval of public highway at a grade crossing agreement with Union Pacific Railroad Company for the existing at grade public road crossing over Taylor Road and Business 83 in the amount of $72,500. The City of Mission utilizes the railroad property for the existing at grade public road crossing over Taylor Road and Business leased to the Rio Grande Valley Switching Company. The City of Mission desires to undertake in its projects the reconstruction and widening of the existing at-grade public road crossing for the installation of new signals and sidewalks. The railroad right-of-way being utilized for the existing at-grade public road crossing is not sufficient to allow for the reconstruction and widening of the roadway. Therefore, under this agreement, the railroad will be granting additional rights to the city to facilitate the reconstruction and widening of the roadway.
In support of the project, the city has requested the least cooperation in connection with installing grade crossing protection device and installing the necessary relays and other materials required to interconnect and coordinate the operations of several road grade crossing protection devices with the operation of highway traffic control signals. Work is to be performed at the expense to the city. Staff and city manager recommends approval.
Move to approve.
Second.
There's a motion and a second, and just to be clear, this is necessary to move forward with phase 2 of the Taylor Road expansion, is that correct?
That is correct, Mayor. This is for the second phase of Taylor Road from business all the way to Mile 2 to expand it to 5 lanes.
Yes.
And we have a railroad component on this project.
All right, very good, thank you. All in favor say aye.
Aye.
All opposed say no. Motion carries unanimously.
Thank you.
Thank you. Next item, item number 27. Mr. Benson.
Good evening, Mayor and City Council. I have before you item number 27, which is the authorization to submit a letter of support on behalf of the City of Mission to Texas Parks and Wildlife for the maintenance of the proposed Sendero Park. This 25-acre passive park is located on the south side of Pettisville Ditch, parallel by Benson Pond Community Park, will consist of a 1.5-mile walking, running trail, natural playground equipment, picnic areas, yoga platform, and a platform to watch for bird watching at the drainage ditch. Staff and city manager recommend approval. Authorization.
I move to approve.
Second.
All in favor say aye.
Aye.
All opposed say no. Motion carries unanimously. Next item.
Item 28 is approval of final action, annual action plan 2024-25, and authorize city manager to execute subrecipient agreements for those receiving fiscal year 24 CDBG allocations. HUD requires local jurisdictions to prepare an annual action plan as part of the 5-year consolidated plan and strategy. The annual action plan describes activities that will be undertaken during fiscal year 2024-25. The second year AAP draft of the CPS 2023-27 was available on June 7, 2024. Public hearings were held on June 24th and June 25th. The following comments were received from that. A need to provide support services and housing assistance for homeless individuals, the need to continue funding for the housing assistance program to improve the living conditions, primarily for elderly and disabled individuals who lack the resources to maintain their home, which CAC members also expressed but understood the need for a change in strategic direction to fund infrastructure improvements opposed to housing. The 30-day comment period ended on July the 10th, 2024. The 2024 CDBG allocation is $980,555. Citizens Advisory Committee recommended the following activities as shown on option B. Recreational Connectivity Trail Project, $250,000. Astroland Park Phase 2, playground equipment, $125,000. Astroland Storm Sewer Improvements, $150,000. Amigos del Valle, $43,864. Lower Rio Grande Valley Development Council Area Agency on Aging, $10,000. Camp University, $5,000. To Give International, doing business as Creative Art Studio, $3,000. Comfort House, $1,000. Hope Medical Services, $8,000. Children's Advocacy Center, $18,000. Casa Vidal County, $1,000. Silver Ribbon Community Partners, $3,000. Spear Memorial Library, $12,455. Affordable Homes of South Texas Incorporated, $50,000, and administration at $196,111. City manager and staff recommendations are shown as option B. Recreational Connectivity Trail Project, $250,000. Astroland Storm Sewer Phase 1, $104,000. Spike Storm Sewer Phase 1, $32,000. Old Town Site Sanitary Sewer Phase, $214,000. Amigos del Valle, $20,444. Area Agency on Aging, $5,000. Camp University, $3,000. To Give International, doing business as Creative Art Studio, $3,000. Comfort House, $3,000. Hope Medical Services, $5,000. Children's Advocacy Center, $11,000. Casa Vidal County, $1,000. Silver Ribbon Community Partners, $3,000. Affordable Homes of South Texas, $100,000. Housing Assistance Program, $80,000, and administration at $196,111. That is staff and city manager recommendation.
Because you accidentally said option B for city manager.
Oh,
It's actually
I'm sorry, option A, yes.
What's the difference between A and B?
If you go to page, that would be page 270. I can show you that one. Option A is reflected as city manager staff recommendation. And the differences there are some of the agencies opposed to option B. And some of the agencies there are reflected at, option A is 54,444 versus option B 105,319, which some of those funds were utilized in the city departments, which are reflected in the second section of that. The connectivity is 200 versus option B 250. Astroland Park has 0 versus option B 229, 125. The storm sewer is at 104 versus 150. That's for Astroland. And then Spikes, it was actually 2 different projects that the Citizens Advisory Committee was not aware of, so it's 104 and 32. And then in addition to that, the sanitary sewer, 214,000, of which CAC did not recommend because it was submitted a little bit later, that particular project. Affordable Homes of South Texas is option A, 100,000 versus option B, 50,000. Housing assistance is 80,000 versus option B, 0. And then administration is the same. Any other question?
Is there anything allocated to rehab at all?
That would be the housing assistance program at 80,000.
At 80,000?
Yes. That's on option A. Option B, CEC decided not to fund at the time that the discussions were.
Initially, that was the position we're going to take is done, and then we came back.
Yeah.
And we met with the chairman, and then Andy and I did, and after that meeting, we said, okay, we need to put some money in. We also found out at the time we have a number of individuals that the city has built homes for that are not in compliance with the contract, and that is they have failed to maintain their insurance is required or keep up with their property tax. And so that will probably be on your agenda at the next coming meeting to talk about those items in executive sessions and who they are and what we need to do proceed on.
direction to
But we
take.
have, how many are delinquent?
We have about 13 right now.
13. And have they been notified that they are in violation of the contract they signed with the city?
No, we are presently working with, I'm personally working with the assistant city manager on that letter.
And so
we
we will,
drafted, the
we're
attorney
looking
has
at seeking direction from the city council.
Can
on
you
that.
give us a copy of that spreadsheet that you have between A and B, and maybe we can review it?
It's in the packet? It's page
Well,
270.
I got myself out of it.
Sure, we can.
Yeah, I would like one too.
Yeah, I mean, maybe,
Can we,
I would like to review it before I,
yeah, do we have, what's the deadline on
Actually, this is pretty much the deadline because
Today?
I have to
Yeah.
finalize the draft and then submit by August the 16th.
The answer is, when's the deadline? Not pretty much.
August the 16th is the deadline.
Okay, so we have till the next meeting.
One more meeting.
Yes, okay.
Then let's go ahead and.
Yeah, we'll do that. We can,
I would like to make a motion to table the item.
Second.
Okay, there's a motion and a second to table the item, item number 28. So all in favor say aye.
Aye.
All opposed say no. Motion carries unanimously. And if we can get that spreadsheet in a little bit.
just printed it, I'll print it out for you.
Okay.
Mike, I love spreadsheets, so actually you can do that for us. I like what you want us to approve between differences.
A reconciliation.
It's a lot easier to
In big print.
to show
big
differences.
print. We'll do that.
Okay. Okay, so the next item is a discussion and possible action on the appointment of 2 vacant positions on the audit committee. However, yes, however, there has been a change since we posted this item. One of our members rescinded his resignation, so Efrain Reina will be serving, and I'm very pleased to say that he is going to be serving on our audit committee.
Yes,
So
ma'am.
there is one vacancy.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
And this is due to, one of the persons not able to accept the appointment. And I believe the recommendation is to appoint Mr. David Pinoli to the Audit Committee.
Mayor, I would like to make a motion to have Mr. David Pinoli to fill in that vacancy.
Second. Okay, there's a motion and a second to appoint David Pinoli to the Audit Committee. All in favor say aye.
Aye.
All opposed say no. Motion carries unanimously, and I'm super excited about this committee. I think we have some really great committee members, including our two commissioners that are on that committee, Marissa and Mr. Plata. I think their first meeting might be as early as Wednesday, so I am very, very excited about this committee and what it's going to bring to our community. So the next item is unfinished business, and it is a tabled item, which I believe is going to remain tabled. So do we need a motion to keep it on the table or just nothing? Okay. Okay. All right. So the next item is, what are we going to talk about?
City manager's comments. I've got a report by the Warren Group on the police and fire station that they are designed, and I think Mrs. Laura Warren is here from the Warren Group to give a report.
Welcome.
On where we're at.
Good afternoon, honorable members of the commission. Madam Mayor, thank you for the opportunity to come and give a report. Crystal Chavez, Senior Project Manager for the Warren Group, is handing out an updated construction summary report. Our firm has made themselves available throughout the design, the changes, and the construction, and has been reporting monthly at the TERS meeting, coordination with Mr. Teclo Garcia and Peter Guedes with the city, and JP Terrazas as well. And what you have in front of you is an overall description from the issuance of the building permit, the bidding dates, and where we are. Unfortunately, when this project was designed and when it was recently bid, we experienced what I call the perfect storm, which is COVID, unprecedented, war in Ukraine, tariffs that had an impact on logistics, availability of precious metals such as aluminum and copper that affected a lot of the electrical and HVAC industry. And we saw a lot of that, and we continue to work with Gerlach Builders. We have here present Mr. Fabian Ochoa with Gerlach Builders in case there's some additional questions. What you have in front of you, number one, or item number one, is when the project was bid and when the permit was issued. The permit was available right before the contract was signed. Our firm coordinated with the City of Mission for review of all the projects and any items needed. The long lead items were reviewed in a timely manner. You have records and dates of when our team reviewed all the long lead items and coordinated with the general contractor. Some of the items that also were looked at as an effort to try to save money or to try to expedite the delivery of some of the long delayed items with mechanical equipment are also listed. Some of the items were not accepted as they incur some additional cost. The HVAC industry was affected by also some changes in the environmental codes or the energy code, both, and that made the manufacturers change the units in the middle of the bidding construction. We were able to absorb the additional cost to try to absorb some of the expedited cost under the contingency program, and kept that still within the budget of the project. The change orders are also listed, and also the allowance expenditure report. We have details of all that, and again, those were coordinated thoroughly with the city TERS and city staff. Last Friday, after seeing these long lead items or added extensions on the timelines, beyond what was presented on change order number 5, that extended the deadline for construction to February 13, 2024. Our new city manager, Mike Perez, requested a meeting with us last Friday and instructed us to go ahead and issue a notice of intent of application for the liquidated damages. The Warren Group proceeded to issue a notice via email, send an original signed copy via regular mail and registered mail. And as an effort to try to keep things fair and continue to be a good team, a member. Nobody wins when circumstances like this happen and unwanted delays. Nobody wants delays. And in working in many projects with Gerlach Builders, we have had good experiences. We have had the unfortunate situation that subcontractor TCS failed them, and that had also some unwanted delays. We called them Friday morning, and they were ready for a follow-up punch list. The history of the punch list and follow-ups are also listed. We ran the original punch list on November of last year, follow-up and site visits to see if they were ready on February 23rd, May 2nd, also April. It's just the April one is not listed here. June 12th, and finally last Friday, June 24th, July 19th, which was last Friday, and finally we're able to go and do the inspection and now consider as of last Friday the building substantially complete. What was pending? I have a copy of the punches that I'll be happy to provide you with. It's mostly cleanup. We have been reviewing with them the closing documents and making sure that the proper training is also being provided. There's a couple of items pending on the closing documents. Crystal has sent them a complete list of what was required and the items that were still pending, and cleanup. The recent rains also identified some roof leaks that I understand has been repaired. Ceiling tiles that have been stayed because of the leaks need to be replaced and have been documented in the follow-up punch list. The recommended amount to be withheld was $12,500 plus the liquidated damages at 157 days as requested by the city manager of $157,000. It is in the contract, and we follow through with the requirements. Copy and originals of the certificate of substantial completion dated last Friday, July 19th, was prepared and issued, and Mr. J.P. Terrazas reviewed it, and we signed it, and we have the originals to be signed also by the general contractor. I am open for any questions.
Questions?
So
Comments?
so when will we be able to have the ribbon cutting then?
Yes.
When? Anytime?
Well, they're cleaning up. They were cleaning last weekend, Mr. Fabian?
I know we walked the
Ladies and
facility
gentlemen,
almost about 6-7 months ago, no?
This is the kind of process. We did the original punch list was requested on November of last year. And after that, we've been following up with them and going to the site to make sure that they were ready. If the facility was deemed not ready for follow-up punch list, we didn't want to have all the team injured and mark items that have already been marked on the previous punch list. But we did document that we were there at the site, when we called, who we talked to, and what items were pending. We have a numerous amount of emails following up and coordinating with the general contractor and informing the assistant city manager, and also previously Mr. Peter Gates of purchasing department.
What actually happened from that time that we walked, and I know we took pictures and everything.
Yes, we did. And, sometimes to people who are not in the construction industry, things may seem great. But when we start opening drawers, testing things, looking inside feed traps in the restrooms, those little items pop up. And our responsibility is to take care of your interest. And when we see items that are not Class A quality or first quality, we have to mark it up. Because it does, come up. And our nation's best served out of this facility. When everybody runs south, they come in. And I take that to heart. So the fire marshal, the deputy fire marshal, the chief of police, and the deputy chief of police have been involved throughout.
the previous ones before they retired, and the new ones have been involved in the project. And the fire department also had concerns with the millwork. And when you have to go and replace millwork, the facility is not ready to be occupied, because it does bring a lot of disruption. When it comes to clean up, touch up paint here and there, replace a ceiling tile, those should not detain anybody from occupying the facility. Those are mere considered cosmetics, and that was the majority of punch list. The item that was the major holdback.
Is that millwork?
Yes, and I hate it because something like that affects all of us, you
Yeah.
know. So-
Yeah, the millwork, we have to give the benefit of the doubt to the subcontractor to fix it, because he has a contract with us to do that. Came down to the point to where it was needed to be replaced, so we took that subcontractor out, and we brought another subcontractor, and we brought in new material as far as plastic laminate, and I know it was brand new, because I was the one that was in San Antonio picking it up and bringing it back so they can do the installation. None of the doors nor drawer fronts that were taken off were reused. We threw it all away. It's all new, brand new material, wood for the doors, the plastic laminate. And prior to everybody getting there, I had walked it with Doug, the fire department, and showed him what we had done. Right now, all I'm pending is 3 little shelves that I found that they were still broken from the bottom, so we send those back to get replaced. So as soon as they get them to me, we'll put them back into the cubby holes there.
And we're cutting some screws that were exposed.
Yes,
We
there were
don't want
some,
anybody to
there were some
scratch.
screws over there, and we'll be cutting those tomorrow. I'll have the cleaning lady out there again tomorrow. We're gonna hit all the toilets. We're gonna have the painter come in and check all the base, make sure there is no paint on the base. Other than that, the roofing, leaks that were mentioned, those have already been fixed. There's a report already sent to the architect office on that. I sent him another one, just a little while ago. He's gonna go and check it tomorrow. The electrician knows of the 4 items that they need to go and take care of. The HVAC company is missing, there is a split unit, mini split unit, and they replaced the fan and they replaced 2 of the boards about 3 weeks ago, and eventually either they installed it wrong or did something wrong, but they ended up burning up the fan and the boards again. I'm missing 1 board, which on the way over here, I called them up to make sure everything was working fine, so there's 1 board missing on that mini split. And I'll get a little bit more information by tomorrow and send you an update on those items.
People will test every outlet, every light fixture, every sensor. Our punch lists are very detailed with photographic documentation.
Yep.
And even we go as far as showing a portion of the floor plan indicating exactly where in the room those items are at. Crystal led the efforts in our office to create this new program. It's all digital, and our staff goes there and with the pads go into the dictation document, and it's issued almost at the same time that we're running the punch list. So it's very time efficient. But they've been great to work with. I mean, they just had.
Is
To
that-
be
is
fair, it's
that-
not a matter of opinion, it's a matter of fact. We just had a subcontractor that failed us.
Is that subcontractor bonded?
Yeah, they're all bonded.
We are bonded.
So if there is any liquidated damages, are they gonna be responsible for that, or?
The company is responsible for that. Bonding company comes in if we fail to finish the project completely and they take over. In this case, the bonding company is not involved because we finished the project and we're finishing it up to the end. We have
Ultimately,
not finished
they're-
the job site.
Caroline Builders is responsible for the amount that was talked about, which is $167,000.
Liquidated damages alone is 157.
And then the 12,000,
500 for the items that are not yet complete, but once
They're
those
done.
few items that are left in the punch list that are mostly
Then it'll be
cosmetic,
then it'll be
then
150.
that funds gets released.
Right.
Are we
So-
fully funded on this project?
Yes.
Yes.
And right now on the retainer, we have a little bit over $330,000.
Right. So we will be scheduling a ribbon cutting here in the next 2 weeks. We'll coordinate with the fire department and the staff, and we'll look at the city council schedule and then set that up. And then we will proceed on with the liquidated damages. And if they have any questions, you've been through this before, Laura, so you know the drill.
We have had other situations where we have to take over. And,
I understand.
Finish it, but
Right.
fortunately, that was not the case.
Mike, and I know this is on, I just want to say it for also whoever's in charge of overseeing these projects. I mean, I've been serving the community for a long time, but I think it's so important for us to meet deadlines. I mean, I'm a little disappointed on the project on Taylor. I mean, we had to follow up. I mean, the park, I mean, those are things that I think it makes us look better as elected officials. So somebody needs to make sure we follow up. And I don't think it's our responsibility to be bringing it up, Mike. Somebody needs to tell us before we ask. This is millions of dollars, and we had to bring it up. I don't think it's acceptable.
No, I think we completely understand. And we have documentation of all this. And,
Yes, but we as a council had not been notified.
Right.
So
Right.
next time, in order for you to be notified of this, I need to talk to the city manager and say we need to come and report. We have been providing reports to staff, and mayor's is available when you need. In this case, for liquidated damages, the contract's not between me and him. I have to act on the recommendation of the city. We would have been very happy and have been to report and push and follow up and see what else we can do. But when it comes to the design team and reporting, for him, they're not.
Like, Mike, I would like for you to give us a report on the park.
We will. I have a meeting this week with the architect on the park. And so I will. They will be at your next meeting. So, and we will do a better job in managing these projects from now forward.
If I may, Mayor and Council, to answer your question, Mr. Plata, Ms. Crystal and myself made several presentations to the Mayor and Council. We did tell you that this project was behind. We did tell you about the material that Mr. Warren just talked about. So you were in.
When was the last time you presented to us, Mr. Terrazas?
I believe it was a month and a half ago that we presented to you guys.
Well, when it's something like this, I think you need to tell us every time we meet.
Well, but you were informed, sir, so I just want
Well,
to make
but
sure.
whenever something like that, I think you need to keep us informed before we call.
Right.
And you're right, Councilor Plata.
And maybe I should not direct that to you, but to the city manager. Mike, it's your responsibility to let us know.
Yes, sir, will do.
I think the best thing to do is to have all of the major construction projects just be on our agenda every time.
Once a month.
Yeah,
Once a month.
At least once a month.
Right.
And like that, we keep abreast of what's going on, and staff knows that they need to let us know and keep us updated with anything that's new. I think that would be a good thing to do.
Will do.
It's just
And just like a church would be very happy
Yes.
to come and talk about our work. We really do
Yes.
appreciate the opportunity. And although we don't think we're perfect, we always appreciate any comments that will help us to be better. Again, we owe ourselves to the responsibility of mission, his leadership, and we did try to do our absolute best. Doesn't mean that we cannot do better. So we'll make sure that is fixed, and if we are considering again for the project, that's correct.
And this was an extraordinary project because of the COVID situation and the back orders on all the equipment. And I know we waited for months for some of the AC stuff, and some of the simplest things were back ordered for many, many months.
Yes, and electrical panels, when they're not installing, we don't have to power the facility, that also delays when the finishes can be installed, because we need to have very specific conditions when it comes to humidity control and temperature.
Mayor, can I add something? I just want to thank you and your staff, Ms. Warren, because I know that as an architect, you do so much for the county. But you allowed us as council to kind of give you different opinions on the colors and different things, and you didn't take offense to that. But I feel that after we walked the building, it made sense. And it looks beautiful. I know that you wanted more of the red, and, you know, we kind of went back and forth on that, but I just think it turned out the way it should have been. So thank you for that.
Thank you for the opportunity.
Mr. Terrazas, if you don't mind, check on the date. I don't think it was 6 weeks ago, but just let me know when was
Yes.
the last presentation.
Check on the
Just so I can
dates and
sleep
the several
comfortable.
times that we brought it to council.
Thank you.
Yeah, I remember that because he educated me on stuff. I was asking questions on how long it takes and all of that.
Yes, you're correct.
All righty, well, thank you so much.
Thank you.
Thank you for being here. Thank you.
Closing, just want to assure you, Gerlach Builders is not going anywhere. We will continue with the warranty work that comes up with the city to get them fixed and get them fixed as fast as we can get them done. Now, we don't stop at the 1 year. We usually go a little bit further, because sometimes it happens that 1 month after the warranty period is over, boom, something happens. Well, we don't leave. We're still here, and we're still going to continue to service the building as much as we can.
Thank you.
So we're not going
Thank you.
nowhere.
We appreciate that. Thank you so much. Did you have anything else?
No, ma'am.
No? Okay. City council comments, we haven't done that yet. Ms. Tess?
Mayor, unfortunately, I was not there this morning for the groundbreaking ceremony of Olive Garden, but I did attend on Friday, and I had lunch there today. I just want to thank Declo and his staff for finally bringing such an amazing restaurant to the city of Mission, and I'm looking forward to more restaurants to come to Mission. So thank you. Make sure you tell your staff, Declo, and the business that we're excited to have them here.
But you missed the river, but you made the lunch.
Yes, and it was amazing. And I took to go. Thank you.
There you go.
She got her priorities straight.
Of course.
No comments, Mayor.
Yeah, just, again, echoing Jessica's comments, I did attend the ribbon cutting and went last night to dinner, and it was fantastic. I'm excited that Olive Garden's here, and I encourage everyone to go visit. It was delicious, and staff was fantastic, so thank you.
No comments.
No comments, okay. I don't have any comments today either. So we're going to move on to executive session. Is there a motion?
So move, Mayor.
Second.
There's a motion and a second to move into executive session. All in favor say aye.
Aye.
All opposed say no. Motion carries unanimously.
to reconvene.
Second.
Second to reconvene.
Second.
Second to reconvene? Yes. All in favor to reconvene, all in, say aye.
Aye.
All opposed, say no. Motion carries unanimously. We're going to go to item number
25.
25, and we're going to table?
Table.
We're gonna- So is
No,
there?
not table, postpone.
Motion to
Postpone.
postpone to the next
To the
meeting.
next
To the
meeting.
next
So we'll-
meeting.
So there'll be no action.
It's a motion to postpone, no action.
A motion to postpone? So can I have a motion to postpone?
I make a motion to postpone.
Second.
There's a motion and a second to postpone item number 25 to the next meeting. All in favor say aye.
Aye.
All opposed say no. Motion carries unanimously. And then our items that we discussed in executive session. No action on one. Item number 2, no action.
No action.
Item number 3,
I need a motion to authorize the city attorney and the city manager to meet with the attorney from PSI and bring back a report.
okay. Is there such a motion?
Also move.
Second.
There's a motion and a second to move forward on item number 3 as discussed in executive session in reference to the City of Mission and versus Performance Services, Inc. All in favor say aye.
Aye.
All opposed say no. Motion carries unanimously. And
No
on
action.
item number
No action
4,
on 4.
no action on item number 4. Is there a motion to adjourn?
I move to adjourn.
Second.
There's a motion and a second to adjourn the meeting. All in favor say aye.
Aye.
All opposed say no. Motion carries unanimously. Thank you.